Down to the second day of the Netball Varsity matches 2024. We are back by popular demand.
Overwhelming public demand.
We're excited to be here. It's 8:30 in the morning, and we've just been informed we're not commentating on the first match.
Yeah,
we could have had
we got the sack.
An hour and a half in bed.
Yeah, so I'm a bit livid about that, to be honest, because I've been dragged out here at 8:30 in the morning just to be told that we're getting some guest commentators on for the first match. That's brilliant. Yeah.
But if you're on her ball, she'd be your uncle, but she doesn't, so she's not. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Exactly, I know exactly what you're trying to say. So we'll be back in a few minutes, or maybe we won't. Maybe it'll be the guest commentating team. We're not bitter about it at all, but enjoy watching the warm-up, and we'll see you in a bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're due to start in 3 minutes, although it seems as though we don't have 7 Cambridge alumni, so I don't know if there's a delay to the game while they source some more players. So we're just going to continue watching the warm-up at the moment.
We have offered our services on the court.
I think they were politely declined.
Yeah.
But the fans are filing in once again. Cambridge are out in force in bucket hats this morning. And the wall of signs and posters has just grown. Do you want to have a little wager on today's action? How many signs do you think are going to come down? Or need running repairs?
We've seen the Wrens, the Jays and the Swallows signs from Cambridge fall over repeatedly. So I'll put money on 3 signs going down.
I'm going to go for 5.
5.
I'm going to go for 5.
Fair enough. Yeah.
We're joined now by the Blues goal shooter Anya Barlow.
Woo! And Eve Tranter. Hello all. We're going to come at you with some really exciting minute-by-minute commentary for this match. We're just waiting for Cambridge to get enough to play the match. So stay tuned. Oxford are looking strong in their warm-up. Cambridge looking depleted. We are joined now for a live pre-match interview with captain of the Oxford alumni team, Miss Elma Butts.
Thank you.
How are you feeling about today's game?
I mean, we're absolutely honoured to be here. We know we're the main event, really, even though we're the first of the day. Just kidding. I think we actually wanted to change our name. We don't feel like alumni sounds like a bit OAPs, doesn't do us justice. We think we'd prefer all-stars going forward. Yeah, that's the mentality. They turned up with 4 players, so safe to say they're going to get destroyed. So yeah, that's it from me really. We're going to have a strong team performance throughout the court. and yeah, just do ourselves some justice.
One last quick question before you go out.
Yes.
Would you prefer your fingers or your toes to be twice as long as they currently are?
I've been asked this question many times before, and I'd probably say my fingers. For the sake of netball, because I die by netball, I'd say fingers, because just think of the balls I could catch with those long fingers. That's it from me.
Thank you very much, El. Best of luck out there today.
Best of luck out.
The Cambridge alumni team is now complete. They have scraped together an extra 4 players and they are ready to take on Oxford. Stay tuned for this exciting matchup.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, it is 7 minutes past 9 and the Cambridge Globetrotters have a full team. So we're hoping for a start within the next 5 or 10 minutes because we're currently running a little behind. But currently, we're putting Oxford as favourites given that they've got a full team together.
Yeah, they've been here earlier warming up, so you have to put them as favourites, I reckon, yeah.
The teams are ready. I think we're expecting player announcements any minute now. So we'll stay unmuted. And it'll be over to Kira, President of Oxford University Netball Club.
Okay.
Just kind of near.
Right. Okay. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, ladies and gents. Introduction from Price, Kira Wild. Apologies for all those watching at home.
So we're starting 15 minutes late. We've got the Oxford All-Stars against the Cambridge Globetrotters. We've got Oxford shooting towards your left, the shed end. Over to Anya and Eve.
That takes the first centre pass with a lovely drive from Holly Hayward into pocket and a beautiful pass in straight under the post. And they score! Now up to Cambridge with the centre pass. Wing attack pops out and they send it back. And the first contact call of the game. Coda finding space, but keeper pouncing in. And again, a lovely tip. Shout out to Cordy Banbury watching at home. And Cambridge equalise.
Good start to the game, I think, settling in the nerves.
Yes.
These are teams that haven't played with each other.
Nice that they've both got one on the board. Butt comes in for the front ball, sends it out. Cambridge will get that turnover. Footwork called. Cambridge putting up a good defence.
Good patience around the.
They're just having to play that ball around a bit. But yeah, lovely work. Another one scored.
There's a distinct lack of noise this morning, girls. Do you think it's after the heavy night out last night, or do you think it's that the teams don't know each other, a little bit of lack of bonding?
I think there's definitely noise on the court from the team. I think they're all up for it. I think the crowds will start to build as the day goes on.
Yeah, especially after turnovers like that by Oxford. A lovely ball in by Aisha Cooper. Just beautiful play. It's like she's not been away. And scored by Alumnae.
Oxford lead 3-1.
And it's an Oxford pass. Can they make it 4? Yes, they do. Oxford just slowly building away that lead, but Cambridge looking to draw it back to within 2. Clodagh makes it 4-2. Oh, just a bit of confusion by the umpires there.
Scoreboard needs to be updated also.
Eve, do you have an indication if many of these players are playing for clubs following graduation?
So at goal attack, Eleanor Butt for Oxford. She's currently playing back at home in Southend for Billericay. She's playing in the Prem League, so she's playing a good standard of netball. And then I think quite a few of the others are playing for their local clubs back home. I think this is the first time, I quote, Holly Hayward said, "I haven't played netball since varsity." So I think we've got a real mix in there.
Right.
With who's playing and who's not. But, you know, it's just such a nice opportunity for them to all come back together as one, relive their love of netball.
It's insightful.
Exactly, and just play with each other. Just some scoreboard issues. Anya making sure that they're doing their job properly. Don't worry, we've got your backs, guys.
And managing, we've got the manager currently running.
Just a few nervous mistakes in these opening few minutes, but they should all settle down nicely.
Elle looking very composed at the start of the match. You can tell she's been keeping up with her netball.
Yes, she is. I think as the match goes on, she'll really start to get into it, and you'll hear her voice coming through, as we're so used to. But she's just so slick. Look at that. Well held, Al. Well held. And they'll get another go. Aisha and Holly holding strong at the top. And a good shot. Connie Trendle gets a tip to the ball. And a nice ball in by Millie Quayle. Clodagh. Clodagh is just such a strong target for them under that post, isn't she?
Cambridge have got to use this now.
Yeah, they definitely do. Make sure that they keep themselves in the game.
Good resets option from the wing defence.
Connie comes in with those arms. Al slots another one in.
Would you say Elle makes it into the OUNC all-time Hall of Fame?
We've only got 5 years and 4 years experience, so
Yeah.
it's hard to make a comment on people that we haven't seen, but she's got to be up there.
She's definitely. She was the captain last year. She did.
Streets won't forget baller, would you say?
Yeah, whatever that means.
Now it's unlucky by Haywood. Now strong on defence by Oxford.
Cambridge turning over a lot more ball in the last few minutes.
They have indeed. They just need to make sure that they look after it. Exactly.
Goalkeeper really reading this game now.
She is. She's getting in and not allowing Butt to move as quickly, but Leach takes it back for Oxford. Leach being a vocal point for Oxford at the moment, and a lovely ball in by Al. I expect to see a few of those nice balls in from you later, Anya, in our match. Our Anya is a fan of those nice balls into the circle. She turns and looks. So I think we're only playing 10 minutes, so only about a minute left of this game.
Quarter.
Oh yeah, this quarter. And another turnover by Oxford. Cambridge just need to make sure that they look after that ball when they've got it in their possession. Oh, and another turnover. Look, they respond to what I was saying. Oh.
What an interception.
I'd love to see all these stats.
It's a really back and forth game. It's an exciting game to watch.
It is. Really, alumni teams reminding us of the spirit of netball. And will they make it? And that's the end of that quarter. So, and the score currently stands at 11-5. So Oxford just pulling away from Cambridge a bit there at the end. Now handing over to the boys for the in-quarter analysis.
Any comments on that first half, girls? What did you think of that?
I think it's a really good game so far. I think it's really nice to see two alumni teams coming back, spirit of the game, keeping those connections, such a community of people that I think we can say on behalf of OUNC, but I would presume the same with Cambridge.
Okay. Yeah. As a follow-up, would you prefer £100,000 now or £10 million, but there's a snail chasing you wherever you go, and if it touches you, you die? Have a think about that one.
We'll come back to you.
Listeners at home also have a think about that one.
We'll come back to you with the answer shortly.
I think I just would go for the 10 million with the snail, because
What's the game plan?
the game plan is
about
that
when
I
you
don't
sleep?
really stay so much in the same place.
But when you sleep,
Oh, when I sleep, to be fair, that's a good point.
just
Yeah, but it is
I
going to
sleep
move at
in-
the pace of a snail.
Sleep in my oxygen tent.
you have protection then.
Yeah, maybe. I not consider that. It's good.
Okay, moving on to another one. Would you prefer Ant McPartlin or Declan Donnelly on your netball team? And which position would they play?
I think Declan Donnelly, and I think I'd have him as a cheeky wing defence.
Yeah.
I think he's not quite got the...
He's like Jack Russell. He'd be running around.
Wait, I think I've got them the right way around. Which one's a small one?
Deck.
Yeah.
Deck.
I think he's not got that height dominance, but I sense his enthusiasm and his speed would be really good for a nippy little wing defence.
I agree. So true. Okay, guys, we'll be back with you after a short break.
You join us for the second quarter of the Oxford All-Stars against the Cambridge Globetrotters. Oxford seem in high spirits given the first quarter, and Holly takes it away with the centre pass.
It's nice to see Oxford in the lead.
And the girls are back for the second quarter of commentary.
It was a tough day.
Back after that short interlude. I agree, Anya. It was a tough day, tight day, but hopefully this match will get us started.
Cambridge started the quarter off with a bang here. Good shot.
Clodagh slotting it in nicely. Oxford will take the centre pass. Butt comes out. Shooter out. Holly in the pocket. And it's tipped by Cambridge. Miss Cambridge back line. So Cambridge could make this 2 in a row, Anya. How are you feeling about that?
Cambridge is starting off strong this quarter. It's good to see. Let's hope they can turn this one over.
Well held there by the wing attack. Oh, and that
Wacky interception by the goalkeeper here.
nice to see such a variety of ages represented in this team and different year groups of alumni. Wow, Butt's defensive game is really strong today, racking up 6 turnovers.
6?
6.
Wow.
Oxford convert that one. Interesting to see Millie Quayle go into goal attack. Not seen that before.
No. Excellent point there, Eve Tranter.
I guess that she can transfer her skills that she uses at wing attack into that goal attack role.
Really work on those feeds. Cracking shot there.
Yeah.
Really good accuracy from Cambridge shooters here.
lovely to see some support as well down at the Oxford end. Shout out to the Butt family. They always show up, and it's just so nice to have them back.
Again, cracking shot. Coda's really making sure all these turnovers are being converted.
Cambridge do really like that target shooter under the post. I've noticed that across their games yesterday. Seems to really work for them. And I feel like when you have a ethos as a club that you can build upon throughout all the teams, it really just...
Apologies for our co-commentators' giggles in the corner.
We're just showing them how it's done.
Really good fight between a goalkeeper and goal shooter here, and Clodagh goes again.
And she gets it.
Well done.
Clodagh is really
She's on fire
shooting
today.
well. And can Cambridge make this 2 in a row? I think this will be a pivotal moment for them.
Yes.
Well held by Clodagh. Oh, an unlucky error. An unlucky error. And the chants have absolutely started. You can hear
And
that.
again, off the back line.
hear
A
that
couple of
OUNC.
the Oxford balls have been coming off the back lines and the sidelines. I think you need to just...
Maybe it's the pressure of being down with the girls down that end. You know, they're around with the supporters in the crowds.
Cambridge definitely seeming a lot more cohesive this quarter. Good tip there from Charlie Leach.
Yes, Leach!
Returning blue from last year.
Leach has been keeping up her netball back home in Solihull. She actually received the Player of the Match award yesterday in her game, so big shout out to her for that. Always love to hear how the alumni are doing, not just as friends but as players too.
And again, another ball off the back line. Cambridge are bringing this score back. It's now 14-10. Building the pressure as the quarter goes. Another turnover by Eleanor, but let's hope they look after this one.
It's just so lovely to see Lisa on the bench.
Another ball off the back line. Cambridge really coming in it with the pressure now from the defence.
Let us know, viewers at home, your thoughts of this exciting match in the comments.
No, the comments are turned off. Sorry, apologies for that.
Just wanted some interaction from those watching at home. And another ball. Now just within 3, and it will be a Cambridge centre pass.
To come within 2. Really
And
big turnaround
Millie
with this
Quayle
quarter.
comes over strongly. Wings defence doing a cheeky no-look pass. Lucky there for Clodagh to keep it in. And a nice ball in. She'll go for the shot. And she gets it within 2.
Oxford really got to take this centre pass to goal.
Oh, and
Contact call there against Els.
And Hayward in with the intercept. Lovely from there.
Some really good defensive pressure from both teams here.
Yeah, and out of those defensive positions too. It's just all through the court, with attackers coming up with intercepts left, right, and centre.
Yeah.
It's just lovely to see that skill and vision for the game. Nice patience there by Holly Hayward to just wait for Al to come through for that ball. swings it over to Aisha and into Al. And they'll get another go. Beautiful.
15-12, Cambridge Centre.
Just 2 minutes to play.
Another breaking of the line there. Wow, another turnover by Eleanor Butt. By 15.
That connection is really built nicely between the attackers and Clodagh. It's nice to just see that they've got confidence to let ball go into her.
I think really good tactical decision bringing Millie Quayle onto goal attack here.
Shots. Lovely shot by Oxford goal shooter.
50 seconds to go, Cambridge Centre pass. Another breaking. Really good tip there from the goalkeeper, putting that pressure on with just 30 seconds to go. Can they get it in? Great turnover by goalkeeper just when they needed it. Let's hope they look after the ball. Can they get it in? Plenty of time left. 12 seconds on the clock. Wow.
That was some skill you saw right there. On one leg, a shot by Eleanor Butt. She's just astounding. And the buzzer goes. What are your thoughts after that one, Anya?
I think that was a great quarter. Cambridge have really turned it round. They really look like they're getting to know each other better, making a lot more connections across the court. So I think it'll be an exciting second half.
Yeah.
Boys, how did you think that quarter went, in your netball opinion?
I think it's really opened up the game. Following the first quarter, I thought it was going to be a little bit of a whitewash, but that's completely flipped on its head.
Yeah, Cambridge are now within striking distance. We could see a bit of a comeback here.
I think it's
You know,
all
I
to play
thought they
for.
were down and out, but now it's looking like, could have a game on our hands.
What do you think they'll be saying in the Cambridge team talk at half
I think they'll be going more of the same from the second quarter. Let's cut out that first quarter performance, get that out of your minds.
Hyping each other up a little bit?
Hyping each other up a little bit, yeah. Probably a little bit of tactical changes, probably. You've got to mix things up.
Coming back on the court going, you don't know where I'm from, dog, and kind of really getting up in there.
I think that'll be exactly the mindset going into the next half.
I'm impressed. It's a lot more competitive than I thought it would be. Crowd's getting louder.
Yeah, the crowd's walking. I mean, look at the Cambridge end. It's packed out down here. Let's just. I mean, we're at capacity. They're loving it, and we're ready for this second half. So yeah, we'll be back in 5.
And we're back.
We're back by heavy public demand, back on the mic for this quarter. We got a few comments saying we want a bit more netball knowledge, so we brought myself and Jack back on for this one, and we're going to be running through this quarter here as Cambridge are looking to come back from a 4-point deficit.
Ladies and gentlemen, remember we're using the red court markings today.
Look at that, smooth. Oxford looking to heat up a little bit. They went cold at the end of that second quarter.
Just driven through the lines there.
But there we go, they're back. They're back.
Mid-court shot from the goal shoot.
Elle daps up the goal shooter. She says, "Nice one, pal." Cambridge firing back.
If Cambridge were to win today, would it be a fraudulent win considering they've got members of the current club playing rather than alumni, or is it all in good spirits?
They're called the Globetrotters, not the alumni, so I think it's all fine.
It's a good point, well made. Elle firing into the crowd there.
Yeah, that one's gone slightly long.
Came down with ice on it.
It did. I think she caught the valve a little bit on that one. Now trying to win the ball back from the attack. Cambridge just picking their way through Oxford here. Oh, and that is air-mailed into the bench there.
It was well left by the Oxford goal defence there. Knew she didn't need to touch it. As Oxford play their way through the court.
Long ball.
Charlie dropping a laser to Holly, into Elle.
Looking like prime Patty Mahomes there.
It's a bit of tiki-taka netball there.
Finds Elle under the hoop. She don't miss those.
No, sir. Would you say that was a liquid netball?
Oh, that was a liquid netball. Honestly,
good passage of play.
It was flowing, and then when you've got prime time Eleanor Barr under the hoop, you know she's not missing that. She's been here for before. She's a professional. This is what she does. What's the decision there, Jack?
It might have been a false start. So you're entering the centre third early, being offside by the goal defence. I'm not 100% sure.
Oxford keep hold of the ball there. You can see a long shot from the goal shooter. A little bit too long, but Elle's onto the hoop.
Ooh.
Seconds, she connects. Don't give her a second try at those. She won't miss.
She said the first time was so nice, I just had to do it twice.
First one hit the rim, she said, "Please, can I have some more?" And they gave it back. Cambridge now under the hoops, and they put one up to get back within 4 of Oxford. Score now 20-16 to Oxford with 6 minutes 54 on the clock.
Still a tight game.
Oh, so tight. Could go either way, this.
As the Cambridge goalkeeper said, not today.
Cambridge getting pinned back in their half, but they find a way out. Looking to connect to the goal shooter, who's peeled off of the goalkeeper at the back post there. She gets under the hoop. Not missing those.
To a 3-point game now. 27-17 to Oxford. Cambridge centre pass. We move to a 2-point game here with 6 minutes left.
Cambridge putting on a comeback, as we've seen in many of the games this weekend so far. It's big interception there. They're driving forward. Are Oxford going to hold on to this, or will it be a 4th win on the bounce for Cambridge? 3-point bucket there for Cambridge.
In other news, we have lost our first flag of the day, our first banner at the side of the pitch. So if you were playing at home, we had over/under 4.5 flags to fall. We have had our first flag falling.
I think over must be a safe bet, to be honest, given what we saw yesterday, but we'll see how things progress. Cambridge once again are showing a lack of capability to keep banners up on the wall with duct tape. They've been falling dropping like flies all weekend, so Oxford finding some space in the middle. L pops it to the goal shooter.
Oxford just recomposed there. They needed a point on the board. They went a few without reply.
Oxford to extend the lead to 3.
From one leg. Out there with the shot. Very impressive. We've not seen much of that this weekend so far.
A little bit off balance, still makes the shot, you know.
Of course, Elle being a two-sport player, also playing basketball. Do you think that's stemmed from javelin too? Wow.
Yeah.
What can't she do?
I guess 4 sports.
Chess. Both teams really grown into the game here. Seem a lot more confident compared to the first 5 minutes.
Cambridge giving away quite a few penalties at the back here. Need a little bit of discipline back there. Elle saying, I'll do it myself, as Cambridge are trying to bring back this game. Now 3-point lead to Oxford. Down the line, switching it across the court, bit of long ball action, find the goal shooter under the hoop. And that's clean.
Only 2 points in this game, ladies and gentlemen.
Could go either way. Oh, wing defence from Cambridge getting up, or is it from Oxford? Getting a proper telling off there from the umpire. She's saying, no more of that or you're off.
So the wing defence from Cambridge has received a caution there. Good movement from the shooters. And the 3-point lead restored for Oxford.
Elle getting fired up here.
She's made up with that one, wasn't she?
She's loving it. Little switch across the court there and finds herself back in the centre. This is why she's been voted as Oxford's #1 Streets Won't Forget player 3 years running.
Footwork being called against the wing attack there.
Cambridge keeping themselves within 3 points.
It was a beautiful lob there, almost hit the ceiling.
Oh, it did.
Really is an end-to-end game at the moment.
Oxford now getting pegged back from behind here. 25-23. Cambridge looking to close the gap even more going into the final quarter of the game. Wing defence getting another penalty called against her here.
Shot, Lucy!
40 seconds to go then. Come on, this goal doesn't go in.
Oh, Cambridge keep hold of the ball. If they can make this one, they're well back in this game for the final quarter. And that's a great long shot here. Oxford are going to try drive up the court quickly. Cambridge's defence have to not give away any penalties here. They've been moving like Granite Xhaka so far this half. Loses possession. No, keeps it.
Good baseline drive
10
there by
seconds on the
Al.
clock. She's got plenty of time for the shot. Plays a little fake. And Oxford extend the lead to 3 points going into the final quarter, 27-24. What do you make of it, Jack?
It's really heated up.
Yeah.
There's only 3 points in it. As an absolute tune comes on, we'll cut back at the start of the fourth quarter.
Thank you to our co-commentators for that quarters analysis. Tight game now, 24-27, both teams really coming into their own. Excited to see what the next quarter holds.
Welcome back to the fourth quarter of the Alumni game here. We have Oxford shooting towards your right-hand side, the reception end of the Iffley Road Sports Hall. Cambridge making their way back out onto the field. 3 points in it. Oxford lead 27-24. with 10 minutes on the clock. It's a bright start by Cambridge. Good second phase of play there.
Yeah, they're trying to bring this one back. They're in a 3-point deficit, so they've got to move quickly here with only 10 minutes on the clock. You can't afford many of those turnovers.
They just love it so much.
Are they all relatively recent? Or did you get anyone
So
coming back?
we don't know like 4 of them on the opposite team.
Okay.
So that's
they're
5 years ago.
Yeah, they're not all like last 3 years.
No.
Oxford working hard to move the ball up through the court there.
Some serious hustle.
A little bit of back and forth with Elle there to get move closer to the net. And made the shot. Holly taking the centre pass.
Exactly. I'm back.
And we can resume our usual commentary with Eve.
Hi guys, back from a short hiatus. So, Oxford's pulling away a little bit at the start of this quarter. Up by 5 at the moment, which is great to see. Hayward in with the arms there, but a lovely ball in by Quayle into Clodagh. And once again, Clodagh just really being that key target under the post for them and converting what she's given. Oxford haven't changed their attacking lineup much. They're playing with only 8 today, compared to Cambridge's 10 that they pulled together at the very last minute. Seem to have alumni coming out of their ears, apparently.
A little bit suspicious, are you?
But no, jokes aside, it's really great to see that these two teams have come together.
I've been very impressed with the quality of the netball, considering some people might not have played for a few months.
Yeah, absolutely, Jack, absolutely. You know what they say, just don't lose it.
It's like riding a bike, isn't it?
Exactly, Jack. Nice little ball there.
Not a lot of confidence from the goal attack there. Didn't fancy the mid-range shot.
No,
Just to move it closer.
I think in fairness to Millie, she usually is a wing attack centre.
I see,
so
I
she's
see.
stepped up to take that goal attack position.
So it was the percentage play to roll it through.
Exactly. I think that she is playing this as a very much a wing attacky goal attack. And she's
net.
relying on Clodagh. Yeah. I think that the putting Millie to goal attack has really changed Cambridge's attack. And she just has the confidence to do things like that.
Airmailing that one.
Yeah, she really loves it. And it was a beautiful ball in and really well held by Clodagh.
It was a wing attack ball, wasn't it?
It
You
was.
could tell she was deep.
Exactly.
Would you say she's the Kevin De Bruyne of netball? She's kind of just got that insight, like a pass through the lines, just ripping apart Oxford.
I'm gonna say impartial to that one, Jack. Don't want to say that anyone's able to rip apart Oxford. A key miss there by Clodagh, unfortunately. Could have brought it back within 2. Let's see if Oxford can take it all the way to goal. Resetting it to Charlie. Al getting depth. Holly to the top. And lovely vision by Holly Hayward. Oh, unlucky there by Albert. Over a third. What do you think of that rule, Jack? The over a third rule?
Is this where if the ball passes through a third without being touched? I think it works well, otherwise it would just induce the full court lob, no?
Yeah, exactly. It would just go from end to end. Often when I've played fun netball matches with boys, they don't really like that rule. So I just wanted to see your insight into that.
I just think you've got to keep the roots of the game. Otherwise it would turn into basketball. You'd just be launching it from net to net.
Lovely ball there into Lucy at goal shooter, and she converts it. Really nice to see those touches. Elle giving her a high five after she scored that. Our coach Lisa is a real fan of us coming together in key moments. Body on body contact. She passed that energy.
We've been having a bit of a debate this week.
Yeah.
There's how many seconds between a shot being made and the centre pass? Maybe 2 or 3?
Yeah, I would say so.
We think that's time for a celebration. If you can high five, you should also be able to have a sort of a short celebration?
I think though that given the number of goals scored, imagine having to do a celebration 32 times in a match. That would be.
You could get through the whole round.
And as a crowd, we'd have to have witnessed 50, 60 celebrations right now, and I think.
I just think it's what the spectators would want.
I think for key points, just bring in a celebration if you score, a late winner.
Yeah.
Maybe the whole team gets on the ground, does a little rowing boat celebration.
Yeah, you call a
like
timeout, you make a substitution, then you got time to.
Yeah, I don't think that would
We're
quite
not
work.
implementing that.
I'm not
Okay,
quite
that's okay.
into that. Shot again by Lucy, lovely. Maybe just a punch of the ear, I can get behind that, but all getting on the rowing boat also wouldn't work because all players need to stay on court, on side. So in order to all get into a rowing boat together, you have players that are offside.
No, if you had a really long one,
If you had a really long
could start with the
rowing boat,
goalkeeper in
okay.
their own third and the goal shooter in the other
Do you
third.
think that would take a bit more than 3 seconds to set up?
Perhaps. So Oxford with a 4-point lead here, with 4 minutes left on the clock.
Lovely. Lucy really shooting well. Super high percentage. Getting them in. Lovely to see.
With this time left on the clock, as a player, are you aware of the deficit, the difference?
Yeah, definitely.
Do you
And
play differently?
I think you just try and keep. If you're winning, you just try and keep possession, and you try and play smart netball. So no silly balls in. You just try and keep your possession. Make sure you're converting all your centre passes to goal. But I think if you're on the losing team, you know that 4 goals is only 2 turnovers, and that's definitely within this Cambridge's team reach. So, they just need to keep fighting. They'll be keep pushing at it. And I think we really saw that in the matches yesterday. There we go, look, a turnover. So that's 1 down, 1 to go for them. We saw that in the matches yesterday, especially that first match. Both teams just really keeping going until the very last minute.
It was a thriller.
And
A
it was a
classic.
thriller. Well held by Millie Quayle there. Really great agility shown by that athlete there. Oh, and she missed it. That was very unfortunate.
So Oxford here, they're not in a rush to get up the court.
No rush, just keep playing. Key is to play calm, keep possession of the ball, no silly passes. Yeah, exactly like this. Just taking their time to get it in. Nice ball in there by Haywood. Now, fun fact, Holly at centre and Elle at goal attack. Not only did they play netball together, but they also co-captained the Blues basketball team for 2 years together. So
It's already been mentioned. We mentioned that Elle is a 4-sports woman.
she is, indeed. Triple blue is our Albert. A real achievement there. The fourth sport being
Chess.
chess. For those of you that think chess is a sport.
Oxford opening up a 7-point lead here with a minute and a half on the clock.
Almost another turnover there.
Still celebrations from the goalkeeper at that block.
Yeah. Shot. That was a great shot by Coda.
Would you say that one was from downtown?
I would. And a key last minute turnover there by the goalkeeper. Great vision to come in front of the player so cleanly to take that ball. Centre really finding nice space and a nice ball into Millie. Use of the arms there by the goal defence gets rid of the contact call. Shot really slick there by Coda.
Describe that one as a swish. Nothing
A
but
swish.
net.
Slick and swish. Nothing but net. I like that phrase, Jack. Cambridge just really got to hold on to this ball. Take the confidence.
Would you say these alumni teams are playing differently to the teams drilled and training every week? I've seen less baseline drives.
Yeah, I think
Is that pre-run? Is that
I think
predetermined?
that's probably more due to the fact that they haven't played with each other as much as the teams that were playing yesterday have. It's really amazing that these teams have come together today off of the back of no training whatsoever, and they'll be able to produce a match like this.
I'm very
36, 30, 37, 31.
and they've only played for 40 minutes.
Exactly. Such a high-scoring game.
Very high scoring.
Very good point there, Jack. Al's going to go for the last one. Not quite. Should have another go. Not quite. There we go. And that's the end of that match with Oxford 37, Cambridge 31. What a great match there, Jack. Have you got some insights, both of you?
I think it's important for Oxford. It's a
get
point on the board. It's a point on the board.
It was getting the situation was getting a little bit desperate. 3 down. You need to get a point on the board early. You don't want to get whitewashed. So
start the Sunday as they mean to go
exactly. Start the Sunday off hot and hope that they can string together a few wins today.
The girls seem elated. They worked hard for it.
They are.
They've made a lot of effort to be here. Parents too.
Shout out again to the Butt family. They supported us so much last year. They're just really, really integral parts of the club.
And a shout out to Harry Way down there in the supporters supporters.
He's walked in,
He's due to be here with us commentating currently. So
but he's got to watch his number one gal.
Trying to
Indeed.
get zoom on him, but see him there, loving it.
Alumni teams, look, both hugging, both coming
Shout out,
together.
Big fan of the game.
So happy.
An ambassador of the game, I would say, Harry Ware. He loves it.
Been at football training this morning, I hear.
and still made it down for the match. That's real
course.
dedication,
Commitment.
real support. for
Commitment
these
to
teams.
Oxford sport, you know.
Absolutely.
And
And
supporting
I don't know
the
about
women's
you, but he
sport.
looks like he's absolutely loving it.
We'll leave the teams to have a post-match picture, and we'll be back with you in a few minutes as they start warming up for the twos match, due to start at 11 a.m.
Now everybody knows I've got the man.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, we're at the start of the twos match here. We've got Kira Wild, OUNC president, about to name the Oxford team, so we'll go quiet and let you listen in.
We're at the home of netball.
The crowd very excited for this one. We are at capacity. And before the start of the match, we'd like to give a shout out. We've been approached by Lauren, the Oxford goal defence, and we've been told to wish a happy 60th birthday to Sue Ellen, streaming in Adelaide, South Australia. Wishing you a happy birthday, Sue Ellen. Oxford to get this game underway, shooting towards the reception end, our right hand side.
Cambridge shooting towards the famous shed end.
And we're off. It's going to be an interesting matchup today.
If I were to sit up here, would you not be able to see everything?
Yeah, probably not. Sorry.
It's a great rebound by Becca. And from Kira. And Oxford take first blood.
Coming in from downtown.
Cambridge have been in the division above Oxford this year. One division above, but have had a difficult season. Oxford had a good season, so it could be a really close matchup. Not a lot between the two teams. Expecting a big game today from Sierra, the Oxford goal defence. They played Oxford Brooks on Wednesday and she was player of the match. Had an incredible game. Keep an eye out for her. Good interception by Alice at wing defence there. Oxford out in full voice for this one. The crowd's really excited. Kira thinking about the mid-range shot, giving it outside the D and back into Kira. Trying to work her way through to Becca, and she's taken a shot from mid-range. A nice settler to take a 2-point lead. Good Cambridge turnover there by the wing attack. And the Cambridge goal shooter from mid-range there. Cambridge tying it up at 3 apiece. And that's contact by the goal shooter, and Lauren takes the ball away at goalkeeper for Oxford. Kira slightly hampered by the net there. She was right underneath. And makes it on the second attempt. Oxford back in the lead, 4-3. Cambridge not needing to shoot from close range at the moment. And Becca with a good take at goal attack for Oxford. Sierra with a good interception again at goal defence. Cambridge now able to move the ball through the court. And Cambridge taking the lead, 5-4. Good rebound from Lauren at goal defence for Oxford there. As Becca comes deep from goal attack to take the ball. Very end-to-end stuff at the moment. Becca with a good baseline drive there. And Kira with the mid-range shot. Comes up short. Cambridge turned the ball over. The ball spent more time in the Oxford attacking half as they move into a 1-point lead. And the centre called for obstruction. Cambridge goal attack worked well to find some space there.
Cambridge make a counter-attack.
Oxford straight back up the other end. Becca and Kira happy with that one. Exchange a high five as Oxford take a 2-point lead now. And Becca extends that to 3 points. just a stoppage to put a bib back on the front of the dress. Oxford lead 9-8 with a Cambridge centre pass. We have 1 minute 20 left of the first quarter.
Level up, 9-9 again for the last minute of this first quarter.
Cambridge turning the ball over in their defensive D. Sierra electing to leave that one and let it go out of play. We have 20 seconds on the clock as Oxford make their way down the court. They've been called for footwork. And the first quarter ends 9-all. It was end-to-end stuff, Finn, wasn't it?
Really exciting first quarter. Yeah, excited to see what the rest of the match has to hold.
I feel like Oxford were able to get under the net much easier. Cambridge were quite happy shooting from mid-range. I think Lauren and Sierra did well to keep them from distance, but they responded by making mid-range shots. Once again, we'd like to wish a happy 60th birthday to Suella, streaming in Adelaide, South Australia. We appreciate you staying up so late to watch the match. We'll be back at the start of the second quarter.
Welcome back to the second quarter. Very intense match so far. It's 9-all. Some really strong turnovers from both teams in the first quarter. It's all about that consistency in attack.
There's some wise words from Anya Barlow, the goal shooter for OUNC. Keep the chairs. Well kept in by the Oxford goal shooter. It's 10-10 after 1 minute in the second quarter.
Really strong centre pass there from Oxford. Nice little pops in between.
We're still tied up at 11-11. Cambridge pull ahead, it's 12-11 to Cambridge.
Good girls!
A great interception by the Cambridge goalkeeper.
Let's go, Zara!
Spanish. That's why.
And it's a really good shot by the Cambridge goal shooter as they pull ahead 13-11.
Cambridge have taken the lead, but Sierra comes in with another intercept.
And he said it was different.
Injury timeout. Hope the goal defence is okay.
There you go, killer.
I'm so sorry.
Really good defensive pressure here from Oxford, forcing those long shots. But the goal shooter strikes again. Really great accuracy from the shooters in Cambridge. Yeah, let's go, Zig! That's you, that's all you! Put it up, put it up! Yeah, Georgia! Yeah! 12-14, Cambridge centre pass!
Both teams quite patient in attack, not looking to work up to the net too quickly.
It's all about making sure we're keeping that ball in possession. Really clever play from both teams.
And Cambridge restoring a 3-point lead. Very well worked by Oxford. And the shot made from mid-range.
Oxford goal shooter Zoe has come on really strong.
Both teams applying lots of defensive pressure. Very high standard of netball shown. And Zoe closing the gap to just a single point. With an Oxford centre pass, electing to go backwards to Alice. Becca finding some space.
Oxford shooters really working into this game now, seeming a lot more confident. It's 15 all.
No, they're just holding them.
Really good defensive pressure now from Oxford to get the 3 seconds.
And the ball mishandled by Oxford, turned over to Cambridge.
Shooter is on fire with her shooting accuracy.
Very happy shooting from distance. Wing attack offside from the centre pass.
Breaking
from the centre pass.
It's a little bit too eager to get out of the box. From Oxford. Can they get it down the court this time?
Be moved quickly by Oxford. And they've been called for footwork.
They go again. Cambridge 1 goal up. Oxford need to look after this one now.
Energy's getting very high in the court now. Spectators getting really loud, struggling to hear these umpire calls. Really good ball movement there from Oxford.
Keep going, nice hands, Georgia! That's a disgrace, Cambridge.
And Oxford tie the game up at 16-all with 5 minutes left of this second quarter.
This is a great match for spectators. I'm sure the nerves are really coming out on court.
Sierra does well there to turn the ball over for Oxford.
Really calm down.
Now involved in working the ball up the court. But Cambridge maintain the pressure on the ball.
Cambridge defenders are doubled on in the circle then, ready for that intercept. Now can they convert it?
The best thing I do is when the computer person is back in the people there.
Goal attack this time. Really good middle range shot again. Oxford centre. Having to use defensive, really strong defence by Cambridge here. Really good rebounds there from the Cambridge goalkeeper. Shooters. 18-16 Cambridge leads.
Oxford making a change.
Tactical change with Alice Murray coming on to centre and Katrin coming on to wing defence.
Let's go, Katrin! Let's go, Katrin!
Cambridge shooters going for it again. And she scores!
I haven't seen her make a shot from close to the net so far.
Absolute net there. Clean shot in.
Everything's been from mid-range.
This will be to be 5 up from Cambridge now. Really want to cement the lead. And again, great shot from Cambridge goalkeeper. Oxford really need this one now. Want to go off in a high at the end of the quarter. Need to look after this ball. Really good patient work there from the Oxford attack. 17-21 with 2 minutes to go in the second quarter. Turnover from Oxford. Nice!
Oxford with 2 goals on the bounce now.
That was a really good pressure shot from the Oxford goal attack there, mid-range, really important goal.
And it's an Oxford centre pass, a chance to add another.
1 minute 20 to go. This is to bring it back to 2. And the corner under 3 seconds, really good setups from the defenders there in the Cambridge circle. Nice shooter ball there. Oh, and she misses, and Oxford secure the rebound. 34 seconds on the clock to get it down the other end.
Moving down the
Plenty of
court.
time. Oxford attack. Didn't need to rush that so much. Let's see if Cambridge can get it back down the other end. Oh, back into goal shooter's hands. He misses. And she contacts on the way for the rebound. Ball is back in Oxford hands with 7 seconds on the clock. Unlucky. And that's quarter time. After the second quarter, it's 21 Cambridge, 18 Oxford. An exciting third quarter to come. Centre, 18-21. Really good energy inside the building. Cambridge take the centre pass. Really good patience from the Cambridge attack here.
Goal attack. Cambridge split as she lands there to end up closer.
Cambridge take it 18-22, Oxford Centre. Oxford score, 19-22. Breaking from Cambridge wing attack, Oxford's ball. Cambridge ball back. And again, great patience and resets from the Cambridge team here. Offside call there from the wing attack, gives it Oxford's ball. Ball picked up by Cambridge. Contact call there. Really good ball there into the shooter, who scores again. Really important centre pass this one for Oxford. Settle their nerves coming into the third quarter with some changes on court. Contact call there against the goalkeeper. Pop into the shooter. An Oxford score, Cambridge centre pass. 3 goals in it. Cracking shot again. Starting to sound like a broken record. And a miss there from Oxford's goal attack means turnover for Cambridge. Cambridge Centre for the 6-goal lead now is picked up by Sierra. Contact there by the Oxford shooter. really starting to cement their lead. Cambridge shooter telling her team to be kind to each other there. I think that's really good comment from her. It's all about working together as a team. It's in times like these, in the stress, and with such a crowd, which we're not used to, when those balls that normally flow in really easily are just those ones that are that 1 centimetre in front.
Really inspiring thoughts there, thank you, Alma.
Notice our co-commentator here as well, the choir as well, a bit rich, coming from him. I'm trying, sorry guys for those watching at home. This shooter is on fire.
Very impressive stuff from the Cambridge attack, looking so confident in this third quarter.
Great insight there, Finn. Thank you. Unlucky there, short pass that was. For those who don't know, short pass needs to be able to have space for a defender to come in between the passes. Tactical change here from Oxford. Ellen Laker captain coming back on at wing attack. Alice Murray returning back to centre. And again, same from Cambridge. Or goal shooters coming on to goal attack. A new shooter, fresh legs coming on. Let's hope these new combinations settle. Really good defensive pressure there. Arms from Catchin forced the intercept into Sierra's hands.
Nolan securing another one, Oxford. The score is 22-28.
Attacking Oxford is flowing a lot better now. Unlucky miss there from the Oxford goal shooter. But the rebound's picked up. Contact against the wing defence in a fight for that loose ball. Oxford goal attack goes for a long shot but managed to keep the ball in. Really good shooter to shooter play there. And the ball goes in. The score is now 23-28. Intercept there by Ellen Laker. Good tip there from goalkeeper. Holding time caution there for the Cambridge goalkeeper for persistent obstruction. Oh, unlucky there. We have to wait for the whistle to restart play for the shooter to go. Ball goes in. 24-28. Oxford centre. The momentum's really with Oxford now. There's contact call there against the wing defence. These tactical changes have really worked in Oxford's favour here. Lovely ball in. Really good there from the Oxford attack. Let's see if Cambridge can capitalise now. Breaking from Cambridge wing attack. So what I just love about netball, Finn, it can change so quickly.
It can, absolutely.
Oxford were looking at 7 or 8 down there, and that tactical change has really brought life to them. But never say never, Cambridge could be on their way back soon.
It's all still to play for. There's 20 minutes left in this game.
Really good there, yeah. Really good attack there from Oxford. They go again for another centre. That was really good effort from the Cambridge defender there, but unfortunately it was footwork just on that intercept. Really good play from both teams here. Contact against Oxford's goal attack there. Cambridge really patient play here to get the ball. Strong work from the goal attack. Good ball in. Shot. And it's the Cambridge centre. Can they take the 2? Maintain that 4-goal lead. Really great intercept there by Sierra, goal defence. Wow. Goal defence came through strong on that intercept, but unfortunately got called for contact. Boos from the Cambridge crowd. Shot there from Zoe George, Oxford's goal shooter. It's Oxford centre to take it. It's 29-27 currently to Cambridge. Good tip there from Cambridge's goalkeeper and intercept. Oh, unfortunately, just contact there from the centre. Really strong teams all round. Good feed there from the Cambridge wing attack, but unfortunately goalkeeper's arms are just too long for those balls. But they had the back line.
Atmosphere is just phenomenal as we enter the final 90 seconds of the third quarter. Just 1 point separating these teams.
Quarter is often called the championship quarter from coaches. There we go, intercept from Oxford. It was looking like the championship quarter for Cambridge, but Oxford have really pulled it back now, and this is to draw. Good rebound there from Becca Nolan. She just shoots short and she goes again. Obstruction. With 40 seconds to go, Oxford centre pass. into the circle there. Backline here to Cambridge. There's 20 seconds for them to get it down the other end to take that one. Oh! What an interception there by the Oxford goal defence. Unfortunately, it just tipped over the back line. So it's Cambridge's ball with 6 seconds on the clock. What a quarter! 29 all as we go into the final quarter. Atmosphere is electric here at Italy. So it's farewell from me, Anya. I have to go. Starting getting ready for my match. I'm going to leave you in the safe hands of my co-commentators, Vin Gavin, Jack Binning, and Andrew Muir.
Thanks for that, Anya. Really building your part in the commentary box there.
We're at the beginning of the last quarter of the Oxford-Cambridge Varsity match. Let's go.
Just asking the benches to take their seat. We have Oxford shooting towards our left-hand side, the shed end. Oxford with a really positive finish to the last quarter at 29 all to play for.
Great counter.
Patient play by Oxford, happy to go back. Cambridge defence working hard. Becker taking the percentage play. And a good rebound from the Cambridge goalkeeper. And Sierra with a crucial interception. She enjoyed that one. But Oxford lose it again. And now an Oxford interception and they work their way up the court. Oxford moving the ball well there. A point in the lead. Oxford centre pass. They retain possession. They're moving quickly. An important shot by Becker as they move 2 points into the lead. Cambridge pegging one back. Oxford centre pass. Doing well to move through the first and second phases of play. It's a good rebound by the goal shooter. The Cambridge supporters really getting into this one now. Cambridge very good defensively. And Sierra with a tip out of bounds. Cambridge goal defence with a good tip there to gain possession. Just 1 point in this game with 10 minutes left. And Oxford's turn for an interception. Not in a rush to work the ball up the court. The Cambridge press is good. Impressive from the Oxford wing defence. Game's started to get quite cagey. The rate of scoring's gone down. Cambridge aggressive with their press. And footwork called on the Oxford goal shooter. Neither team scored for a number of minutes now. Sierra with the interception. Once again, a strong Cambridge press. Oxford in no rush. And Oxford move into a 2-point lead. The stalemate is broken. Been very impressed with the defence of both teams, not just in the final third. But a good split from Becca to get near the hoop. And the goal is scored.
Becca Nolan's been such a huge presence in this game. Really quite impressed to say she's coming back to this after injury earlier in the season with a broken elbow.
And Cambridge taking the turnover. And a timeout called for a Cambridge substitution. A new centre. And now Oxford with the turnover. We have 5 minutes left in the game. Oxford with a lead of 3. Centre's been called for intentional obstruction there. And Cambridge answer 33-31 in favour of Oxford. There's 1 point in this game with 4 minutes remaining. And Cambridge have turned the ball over and move the ball forward quickly. And the goal shooter has made another shot from long range. It's now a tied game. Oxford have earned a turnover. This one could go either way. Oxford move ahead, and Oxford centre pass now. Becker switching the play. And Cambridge come out with the turnover. Now an Oxford turnover. We have a minute and a half left and Oxford lead by 1. Caution for the Cambridge wing defence. Move 2 ahead with 30 seconds left. Cambridge in a rush. And they've thrown the ball long. Oxford need to just retain possession now for 20 seconds. They think it's all over. The Bolts have won the twos Netball Varsity 2024. 35-33. And this leaves the weekend all to play for. Having Cambridge won all 3 games yesterday, Oxford have started winning the first 2 today, so it's 3-2 in favour of Cambridge, with the Blues to come at 1 o'clock. We'll see you shortly.
Or do you know that for a fact?
Some hoop-related issues.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome down to the Blues Netball Varsity Match 2024. We're expecting to start a couple of minutes late at the moment. We've got some running repairs on the net. Maybe in 5 minutes or so, we'll have the teams announced running out onto the court. So we'll be back with you shortly. And the teams are getting ready to be announced onto the court one final time. for the Netball Varsity matches 2024. We're going to pass over to the presidents of the Netball Club to announce their teams.
Do you mind if I
Eve was on our commentary earlier today.
Alumnae coming in, recovered brilliantly from an injury this year and just gone slotted straight into the team effortlessly. Brings strength, brings tactics, brings it all.
Some Barlow fans behind us for this one.
Some absolute quality in the Oxford bench there. Yeah. Got a very strong defending circle here from Cambridge. Got some England talent. Some returning players that played brilliantly last year. Great speed in the centre court here from Cambridge. Some new faces as well, bring in some fresh legs. Bring in a very tall shooting attack here. Saw some good shooting in the warm-up. Once again, a lot of depth there in the bench. A lot of middies, ready to come on when needed.
We're expecting a tight game today. People are having it going both ways. This is the last varsity match for a lot of players today. And we've got Oxford shooting towards our right-hand side, the reception end of the sports hall.
I would have to say, very good turnout from the Cambridge fans. They're making a lot of noise for the road trip. I have to give them credit.
First centre pass for Cambridge here. Always nervy in the first quarter for both teams, but there's a lot of pressure. Slight slip of the hands there from Cambridge, but remained with possession. Nice feed into the circle there from Cambridge for the goal attack.
An aggressive start by both teams.
That's it, and Cambridge start with 1-0 up on their centre pass. Some great three-quarter attack there from Oxford, with Barlow doing a cheeky in and out. Just got the penalty shot. And away it goes, into the net, 1-1, all is level.
Ornia's off the mark, she's going to be cooking today.
It's standard Barlow behaviour.
She never sets the bar low, does she?
Some amazing three-quarter defence there from Oxford. Great hands from Katinka. Intercepted that ball nicely to give Oxford back the possession. Ooh, some tough pressure from Cambridge there.
Being called on 3 seconds there.
Now we'll see if they'll convert this good opportunity to regain their possession and their centre pass. Well kept on by the wing attack there. She had a stretch for that ball. That was contact by the goalkeeper. And the shoot was away.
An impressive start by both teams.
Very smooth second phase there from Oxford. Using the depth of the court and getting to the pockets. Got a really tight defensive circle here, forcing them to shoot from further and further out. But Oxford are dealing with the pressure well. They're using swings and triangles. Great strength from Barlow there. We've got some really strong defenders in that circle, so it's going to be pivotal in this game for them to keep upright and take on that pressure.
They're doubling up on Anya there. But she's earned the foul and the goal. 2-2.5 minutes into this one. Goal attack called for breaking there.
It's an important turnover for Oxford. Can they convert it is the question. We've got to have patience in this through court, which they seem to be having. Cambridge doing a great job of putting pressure on the third line there, which is going to be important when it comes to playing it through the attack. And Katinka puts it away to put Oxford up 3-2.
You describe that as liquid netball there, wouldn't you?
Honestly, it's so smooth.
Like butter.
I think that call was potentially a footwork. Difficult to see down the sideline there. Apologies, but Cambridge got the turnover and taking the possession. Can they convert it to goal? They've got a centre who's currently wide open in the middle. Oh, some great turns there from the attack. Phoebe Making putting great pressure on the circle edge. Brilliant hovering from Phoebe Dix there in defence, but the attack having that patience to work it round. And a great stretch from the goal shooter in that split. And Cambridge make it level, 3-3.
A Cambridge centre pass, 3-3. Breaking from Phoebe Makin there. Just a little too much on that one by Cambridge. Oxford possession.
This is where we see what Cambridge's through-court defence is looking like. It looks like they're sticking with a man on at the moment. Ooh, it's a little bit of a tussle there between the centres. Getting a bit feisty from both teams. We'll see how the umpires control this as the game goes on. But Oxford throwing it away there, unfortunately. A little bit too much energy and power. We just need to slow it down. Maybe use some laterals. Wing attack getting some good space in the goal third there. Goal attack goes up.
A good change of direction by the goal attack there. Found an opening. Cambridge lead 4-3. A good first and second phase there from Oxford again.
Abby Moss doing a great job of finding those pockets, getting that depth through the court, making sure that her shooters have a chance to set up in the circle, and she gets a good feeding position. Oh, brilliant pop there from Katinka to Ornia Barlow. Great shooting, and Oxford make it level 4.
And the wing defence breaking again there. Close to offside by Cambridge, but they've capitalised with a free shot under the net.
Good under pressure shooting there from Cambridge. Let's see how Oxford respond. It's feeling a little bit frantic in the Oxford attack at the moment, but they're doing well to keep possession. Just got to play at their pace. I think that's an offside there by one of the Cambridge players. And unfortunately, a bit of a misread situation between our shooters. So Cambridge have the ball and are progressing through the court. I don't know about you, Jack, but there seems to be a lot of energy through court. What are your thoughts so far?
It's very fast paced. It's got a lot louder in here for this one.
Definitely. I I think the players are going to respond to that, and it's whatever team can keep their cool.
How do you think the communication is? Do you think it's harder with all this noise?
Definitely. I mean, from experience, it's something that you find difficult, especially in our defensive and shooting partnerships. Makes it that little bit harder to send each other those signals, but they're well trained at reading each other's body language, so I think that will keep them going through. Oh, brilliant baseline drive from Ornia Barlow there. Great feeds in from Tranter. And another penalty shot from Barlow. Oh, and it just rolls out. So tough as a shooter having those shots. But it's well kept in by Cambridge. Partly contested for the ball there. I think Abby Moss accepts that as being a little bit of contact there. Oh, and a great intercept from Oxford.
And the wing defence is pulled on the goal attack there. Oxford ball.
Great strength from Tranter on the edge of the circle.
Both teams having to work very hard for a shot at goal.
There's a lot of contact around the circle edge at the moment, so just keeping those players disciplined is quite important for Cambridge, but also putting ball into space needs to be Oxford's priority here. We've got a back line for Oxford, just inside the circle. And Tranter takes the penalty on the edge of the circle. Ooh, a little bit too much on that, but Katinka picks it up nicely. And a bit of a mistime there, ball there from Oxford, which Cambridge are capitalising on. Doing extremely speedy through court as a shooter exits the circle. Oh, brilliant pick up there from Oxford's goal defence.
A lot more chaotic than some of the games we've watched so far. Neither team giving the other an inch.
There's a lot of movement in the Oxford attacking third at the moment. Some nice play back to the third line.
And Oxford make the score 5-5 with 5.5 minutes left of the first quarter.
Some lovely play from Cambridge.
Let's go, Oxford!
And an Oxford centre pass, they trail by 1. A foul called for breaking by the Cambridge defence. Oh, and you're moving the ball quickly. It's found some space. And Oxford dispossessed. And that one's run out of play. We have an Oxford ball. Cambridge making it hard for Oxford to progress the ball through the court. Mid-court defence is strong.
A great corner drive from Katinka there. Penalty taken by... Is that Eve Tranter? Oh no, Abby Moss that is. Umpire calls time there to retrieve the ball and put some bibs back on.
Anya hoping for a settler here for the penalty shot. Oh.
Brilliant intercept from Jade there from Cambridge. Got such great arms in the circle and great elevation. Oxford are going to have to really work around those arms. Oh, what a brilliant jump there from Layla from Oxford. That goal defence has a brilliant reach on the shot. Great through court ball from Layla. Well received by Abby Moss and a little bounce pass into the circle. Strength from Barlow. Oh, and a little tip on the end of the shot by the Cambridge goalkeeper. Great elevation. And they take it back through. This is a really back and forth match at the moment, hotly contested on every ball.
Contact from the Oxford centre. And Phoebe Dix wins the ball back.
Some absolute brilliant play from Phoebe Dix there, very well read in the circle. She's getting through those intercepts, incredible. At speed by Abby Moss through court is really benefiting Oxford. Ooh. And unfortunately that's a replay as the goal attack has a slip.
Cambridge working that very well. And a goal from underneath the net. Cambridge lead by 2 with a minute left.
Nearly there from Phoebe making what great pressure she's put on. And because of that pressure, there's a slight mistake there from Cambridge.
Figure out a better way to strap these videos.
Yeah. It's wild.
Just another pause in play.
No scoring.
Yeah, it's been very back and forth at the moment.
Scrappy.
I'd say scrappy, but I think because there's a lot of pressure from both sides. Yeah, I think it's a little bit cagey. There's a lot of intercepts from both ends, and it's the lack of converting the turnovers at the moment. That means neither team has really taken that first quarter lead. Obviously, Cambridge 2 ahead. They've done slightly better at converting those chances at the moment. They've seemed to react to their turnovers very efficiently. Oh, great triangles there, well kept on by Cambridge goal shooter, but unfortunately Oxford take the intercept there.
Oxford know how long's left on the clock. We have 20 seconds. They're hoping to score before the end of the first quarter.
But luckily, Jack, 20 seconds is actually quite a long time. They've got time, they just need to work it around and get to a decent shooting position. Oh, and unfortunately that ball's gone through Barlow's hands. A bit too quick, I think, and it's being pulled back.
3 seconds, what can you do in 3 seconds?
Well, a lot can happen in 3 seconds, Harry. Ooh, and the balance went down.
Almost had a spectator wiped out with that ball.
A good effort from Cambridge wing defence there to get the ball into the circle. But the quarter ends 7-5 to Cambridge. Hotly contested, but Cambridge just edging ahead there with their conversions of turnover to goal.
Would you say that's a very cagey first quarter? Neither team wanting to make a mistake. Both defences good.
Definitely, I'd say so, but I'm quite impressed with the confidence from both teams to put in some what could be quite risky balls, but they're playing very fast at the moment. I think they might need to take the edge off of some of these balls and take the pace down a notch just to have a little bit more control, because at the moment we're seeing a very high turnover rate, but that's also a massive credit to both teams' defence. They're really doing a great job of flying through the ball and getting intercepts. It's just whatever team is able to slow the pace down as they bring the ball through court and then convert these in attack. I think the attack can definitely use the balls back to the third line a little bit more just to calm the pace, but It's the nature of when you've got two very close teams in terms of ability and a lot of speed. There's a lot of speed, and especially Cambridge's mid-court there, and they're very good at reacting to turnover. So I think Oxford need to pick up the pace a little bit when reacting to turnover, but I think they're actually doing a very good job of working the ball into the circle. And both Katinka and Barlow, I mean, they're doing a brilliant job of using the triangles. We're swinging the ball quite a lot across the circle, which I think is quite needed at the moment. And Cambridge similarly love a triangle, but their shooters, and they're not missing a lot. So they're doing a good job of getting those balls out. And both teams defensively have great marks on the ball. And I think, Jack, that's something that I don't know if you've noticed, but they're getting tips to a lot of these shots, and that's something our shooters are going to have to react to.
Some insightful stuff, El. We'll rejoin with the commentary in a couple of minutes for the second quarter.
Both teams now coming out for the second quarter. Score 5-7 in favour of Cambridge. We're going to see if the attacks can really get going in this quarter. So far, the defence has been dominant.
Cambridge doing well to slow these first couple of phases down. And Katinka under the net. Claws a point back. 6-7 Cambridge. Cambridge centre pass. Wing defence called for breaking for Oxford.
Brilliant tip there from the Oxford defence. Putting great pressure on and arms over in the circle. Oh! Exceptional intercept there from Oxford goalkeeper.
The crowd like that one.
A lot of vocal from the goal defence. I think she could be getting a warning for that.
And a settler for Anya. In this short break, I've noticed Phoebe Dix has moved to goal defence for this second quarter. Do you think there's anything in that, El?
Yeah, I think it's probably naturally. I think you get quite a lot more tired at goal defence than you do goalkeeper. So I think it's a tactical decision to keep switching up the defence. It also just means that the attack have to adjust to new positions.
Just some new combinations.
Yeah, I think so. I think although Dix has that little bit more height than our other Oxford defender, I think it would definitely help with our goalkeeper's elevation in its circle is just phenomenal. So I think it's really good to keep an eye on her for the flies.
And a Cambridge travel call, so Oxford have regained possession, they're using it quickly.
Oxford there taking the lead for the first time. Score now at 8-7 with 12 minutes 55 left in the quarter. See if Cambridge can get anything going in the second quarter.
Cambridge have worked hard there to get underneath the net and to level the game up. Very strong defence, but Cambridge were patient.
There's a lot of contests on every ball here from Cambridge. They're very good at testing the bounds where that contest contact lies. Really trying to push the umpires to make that decision. And goal defence from Cambridge there, very nearly came through. Katinka took it strong and finishes it off with a lovely goal to put Oxford up 9-8. Abby Moss flying through there to get a nice tip, but Cambridge remain in possession. And they've got some nice calmness on their ball to give a lovely overball into the goal shooter who finishes it off nicely. Gone offside by the Cambridge centre there. And Oxford unfortunately just not putting quite enough on it. Got to be very careful. Those defenders from Cambridge are dangerous when it comes to floaty balls. So we're going to have to really cut down on those in the Oxford shooting circle if we're going to make sure we remain with possession. Jump there from Layla in the circle. Cambridge take it through to goal.
Phoebe Dick's doing well to take the rebound there, and we have an Oxford ball. Communication there from Katinka. And a good Oxford goal. They worked it down the line well. And an Oxford centre pass. Found good space in the opening phases. And Anya has been bundled. It's an Oxford ball.
Brilliant split there from Katinka, keeping a hold of that with the pressure on her.
And a good shot from mid-range for Katinka.
Shooting stats very high at both ends at the moment.
And Cambridge have been called for breaking. It's been a much more regular foul in this match compared to others. Is it just that they need every inch over the opposition they can get?
Definitely, I think so. I think they're putting that contest on the ball, especially when there's a mistake made by a player. They always fight that little bit harder to try and get an intercept to make up for it. Again, as a defender, you just want to go for everything you can because you don't know if the umpire is going to see it as contest or contact. So always worth going for.
Confidence, all yours.
And Anya moving Oxford 2 points into the lead. Oxford centre pass.
Got a little bit stuck there, Oxford. Didn't quite have the availability. There was a really nice 2-on-1 mark from Cambridge, and unfortunately the ball to Phoebe Macon just had a little bit too much on it. Cambridge take it very nicely through. But unfortunately don't quite convert as they miss the shot, and Oxford are back in possession, working it through court.
Oxford using the width of the court well here.
Yes, yes!
The ball's been fired into Katinka. And back outside the D. And in again. Anya with a lovely back and forth.
from Barlow, but it's very difficult when you've got such a tight mark on your shot. But well capitalised by Cambridge. Another brilliant intercept from Leigh there from Oxford. Elevation in the circle is phenomenal.
Oxford just recomposing here.
Yes!
Going backwards to go forwards.
Cambridge defence coming through on every ball. Contact there by our Oxford goal attack.
And Cambridge have been called for footwork. This has encouraged Oxford. Got a chance to go 3 points into the lead.
Not quite in for Oxford there. Once again, Cambridge return with the possession. We're seeing this quite a lot in this game. Any missed shots, those rebounds are right up for grabs. And another footwork from Cambridge. Some uncertainty there from the defenders as to what quite caused that. But they're not going down without a fight. And Cambridge defence put the pressure on, and Oxford just rushing a little bit too much there. They need to keep their composure when they get these turnovers.
Been very impressed with both defences so far.
100%. I think they're putting so much pressure on it, it's really forcing the attack to second guess their decisions.
Heads up.
Cambridge are a little box into the centre third there, and the mistake's been forced. Oxford coming up the other way.
Good job from Phoebe Makin there, offering that option because she knows that the attack are very under pressure around the circle edge. So offering that feed from the third line is really important here. Umpires called time. There's a change from Cambridge. We've got a new player coming on a goal attack. We'll see how Oxford defence react to this.
And a caution for the Cambridge centre.
There's contact on the ball there from the goal defence. And an obstruction, so both are out. Yes! Great goal there from Barlow. Under a lot of pressure in that shooting circle. It's really tough for these shooters when they've got such a strong marker.
The game's so tight, it might have been 2 or 3 minutes since the last goal there. And we have a change, Phoebe Makin coming off, and Eve.
I think actually it's Eve Tranter's coming off there, but Phoebe Makin is now moving to centre. And we've got a new player here, fresher I believe, coming on a wing defence for Oxford. So I'm sure she'll be keen to show her stuff. Oh, and a straight on intercept there from Phoebe Makin as a move to centre, already making an impact. Ooh. And the goal defence from Cambridge staying very high up to get a great intercept. I think that fake was so good it sent our Oxford defender down to the ground. Luckily, ankles aren't actually broken, just metaphorically. Another contact there by the goal defence. Outside the circle this time. We'll see what Oxford do.
The Oxford shooters working very hard here. Cambridge are giving them so little to work with. They're doing really well under the pressure. Oxford with a 4-point lead and the ball. A 3-point lead and the ball.
Just to clarify, Jack does engineering. He should have got that right. We need to make sure our Oxford mid-court stay on that circle edge because every single one of these shots is contested and we need to know where those rebounds are. Great shot from Cambridge. It's a really pivotal point for them, getting their centre pass back. Abby Moss punching through on the centre pass there. Phoebe Makin presenting on the circle edge, giving those options. Oxford loving a pop in the circle.
I don't think Cambridge have really lost a rebound defensively yet, have they?
Those two are really good.
What?
And Cambridge have been called for footwork.
I think there was a bit of confusion there as to what the call was by the umpire, so caused a little bit of footwork. Ooh. Slightly misread there by Moss, very unlucky, but got to have that patience in the attack. So difficult when you've got defenders that are hovering across two players so well.
We have 1 minute left of this second quarter. Oxford leading by 2.
Brilliantly read by Phoebe Makin coming through with the intercept. Oxford just really need to slow it down.
Oxford made fast progress up the court there. We've got 30 seconds left of the quarter. And
It's going to be a really important point for Cambridge here. They can make it, or only be one in it going into the second half. Oh! Slip through Cambridge's hand there. Being pulled back. And brilliant from Oxford's wing defence, who's fresh on this quarter. Reacting, picking up that loose ball, so important in close moments like this. 3 seconds on the clock.
And Oxford head into the half-time break 2 points ahead. It's 14-12 to Oxford. We'll be back shortly. And we're back for the third quarter of the Blues Netball Varsity 2024. Oxford lead by 14 points to 12. It's been a very tight, defensive, cagey game so far. I wonder if it will start to open up with some fatigue as we head towards the later stages of the game.
We've got an interesting change from Oxford there. They've swapped their shooters around to put Barlow out to goal attack and Katinka into goal shooter. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out.
Oxford did this in one of their more recent Bucks matches. Only had a little bit more freedom to come close to the ball. We've also had a change defensively for Cambridge. And a good tip by the Oxford wing defence.
Great from Picker there from Oxford. Kept on by Tranter very well. Brilliant strength by Katinka there. We've got a slight change to goalkeeper there for Cambridge.
And Anya with a relatively unpressured shot from under the net.
Libby Bryant from Cambridge has come on at goalkeeper to change things up.
Not yet, no.
Oh, seems to be a lot more composure there from Oxford. A brilliant turn and pivot from Katinka and well read from Phoebe Naked.
I think it should be 16 to
They missed the point.
They missed the point. They've actually missed the point.
Oh, well held by Macon.
All Oxford in these opening couple of minutes.
Can you lift the programme like apparently it's under there?
Well held there by Katinka with one arm and finished it off with a lovely shot.
Oxford have looked good these first couple of exchanges.
Got to say they've come out all cylinders firing here in this third quarter, and we all know the third quarter is pivotal in a game. It's really where the momentum tends to shift, and I think Oxford seem to have a little bit more composure. I think the defensive change from Cambridge yet to be proven whether it was the right decision. I think Oxford definitely are handling it very well.
And a mishandle by Cambridge gives the ball back to Oxford. A backline from the goalkeeper.
You know, Jack, despite that 5-goal lead from Oxford though, Cambridge aren't relenting with the pressure, and they still seem to have this air of confidence that, you know, they're going to fight for these points back, and there's a lot to play for with the rest of this game.
Oxford have done well there to work through the Cambridge defence and move into a 6-point lead.
Brilliant hold by Katinka there, really using her body to mark the space, but unfortunately doesn't quite finish on the goal, despite having very high shooting stats so far. Let's see if Cambridge can capitalise on this and take it through turnover to goal.
Cambridge managed to break through Oxford's high press there. And an uncontested shot from under the net.
Some really good play from, I believe her name's Kat, we've got some of her fans behind us. Kat from Cambridge at goal attack. She seems to really be finding the space in that circle as Oxford seem to be double marking the goal shooter at times. She's doing a really good job of capitalising on that space and finding cut-throughs. And it's in.
Cambridge pegging a couple back in return. And we have a Cambridge change. A new goal shooter and centre. Oxford centre pass. First phase very good there from Oxford. Phoebe Dix does well to retain the ball. Oxford working the lofted pass as well, overheads. Very well worked goal.
Cambridge defenders there seem to be having a little bit of communication to work out what's changed in this attacking third for Oxford. I think we've lost a little bit of momentum in terms of, a little bit of elevation from the Cambridge previous goalkeeper that's come off. But some fresh legs and new energy is always a positive. So we'll see how Cambridge do. Oh, and a brilliant tip there from, as we speak, of Cambridge goal defence. Jade coming through with great reach.
And we have a caution for the Cambridge goal defence. Met with some disagreement from the Cambridge fans. Katinka's found some space. And moved Oxford 6 points into the lead. Again, Oxford opting left with the centre pass. Finding space.
Bib's falling off, giving everyone a much needed breather.
You have to say it's been one-way traffic so far in these first 5 minutes.
Definitely. I think the momentum shifted for Oxford here, and I think they've got their confidence back when it comes to putting those shots up, despite some of the really, really great tips. I think Cambridge need to respond. I also think Oxford have handled their attacking changes in the mid-court really well, making sure that they've not had the same person playing centre throughout, just to make sure we're changing up and giving a little bit more rest for whoever's in the mid-court. In a game as tense as this, can't have a centre playing all 4 quarters.
And Cambridge with the turnover. And a good tip from Phoebe Macon there.
Great communication from the later Oxford goalkeeper. But Kat from Cambridge still finds a space and unfortunately not quite finishes it.
Slightly unlucky travel forward, but a good interception from the Cambridge goal shooter.
Oxford may have taken the lead, but Cambridge are not going down without a fight. They're still contesting balls, but I think they've lost a little bit of the consistency in their attacking circle.
A caution for this Cambridge centre for contact.
Jade, Cambridge goal defence, seems to really be leading the team on court, giving a lot of encouragement, which I think is needed at a time like this in the game.
The crowd just quietened down a little bit these last few minutes. Anya bouncing around like she's on a trampoline. Well worked by Cambridge.
Nearly an intercept there from Pippa, great contest. But threaded the needle there, the Cambridge centre with a brilliant feed to the goal shooter who finishes it off nicely. That was a brilliant intercept. Jada, goalkeeper, she really is fantastic at reading the ball in the circle. She keeps eyes on the feeders and her players, which is a lot tougher than it sounds. And she's coming through as that ball's being floated in a little bit too softly.
The Cambridge shooting pair working well together.
I think so. I think there's some nerves in that circle at the moment. There seems to be a little bit of hesitancy to take that first shot, which I feel like we did have in the first half. There was a bit more confidence just to get those shots up, which I think is really important because you need to show the defence that, you know, you're going to put the shot up so they get those 3 foot away. But I think, you know, they are adjusting very well and they seem to have got in a bit of a better rhythm at the moment. And, you know, there's only 4 in it now, so I think it's important that if Cambridge are going to close this gap, they need to really be sinking these shots on the turnover.
Cambridge move within 3 with 4.5 minutes left of this third quarter. And Cambridge called for breaking.
Oxford need to be careful here. It's a real turning point of the game. They need to get this one in. Circle work from Barlow there. Great in and out.
Nothing but net from Anya Barlow. A real confidence booster.
It's looking a bit nervy from Cambridge on that centre pass there. They didn't quite have the forward availability. They just need to make sure they're punching through that front of the centre circle. Fumble through some hands, but it made it through for Cambridge. We're still 3 in it, and well finished off by the shooters, getting into their rhythm now.
And Katinka from mid-range. Both shooters getting on the score sheet recently. And another short timeout for a bib.
Seconds there from Cambridge, just not quite having the availability. I think it's important at this time of the game when people are getting tired. We need both teams to be coming in front of their players to present availability in 2 offers. It's gone down to 1 offer, I think, for both teams at the minute. But Oxford doing really well in the attacking circle there. Some great pivots to extend Oxford's lead to 5.
And Oxford finding space following the centre pass. First and second third been easy.
Great contest there from Cambridge goalkeeper. Oh, and it's a turnover.
For offside.
A little bit of a loose ball there. Cambridge remain with possession.
Cambridge using all of the court here.
Cambridge Centre I've been quite impressed with actually moving into the space. Also Phoebe Macon from Oxford getting a brilliant tip there. I think Cambridge Centre's doing a very good job of reversing the ball and working off it herself, going back to the centre third line. A bit too much on it from her wing attack there. Contact there again from Cambridge goal defence. It's a tough call. It looked like contest. I think it was a slight bit of contact before they went through for the ball.
Anya Barlow wasn't happy with that, so I think the correct decision has been made.
think what we've got to be careful here from both teams is that as it gets more and more tense as we go to the close of the game, we've got to keep our heads. If decisions don't go our way from either team, they need to be able to just keep their heads up and keep on fighting. Cambridge back with the ball, still 5 in it. Barlow and Tranter have got a great zoning here on the third line. Phoebe Dix nearly on the intercept. Oh, great pressure from Layla and Dix in the circle there.
A mistake being forced as Oxford look to move it through the court.
Seen some really lovely transitions through court here from Oxford. I don't know if this is something they've been particularly focusing on, but again, it's a brilliant transition through court, but we've not quite converted it in that attacking third. Cambridge's turn now to show us what they've got through the attacking third.
And a caution for Phoebe Macon at centre.
Let's go Oxford! Let's go girls! Let's go Oxford!
Cambridge working a very good goal there.
Great composure there from the shooters. And the third quarter wraps up 24-20. Only 4 in it going into this final quarter.
It's all to play for. We'll be back with you shortly. Welcome back to the fourth and final quarter of Netball Varsity 2024. The Oxford Blues with a 4-point lead. Many players taken to the court for the last time.
Got some interesting decisions. Oxford have kept kept it largely the same, but we've seen that really impactful defender Jade. She's been moved from goal defence to wing defence.
And a good turnover there from Oxford. Anya working quickly for a mid-range shot. And she makes it.
Brilliant job. I think it's going to be really interesting what this new defensive circle's up to, because Jade had such an impact with her intercepts and pressure. But fresh legs from goal defence Cambridge here could be something they just need.
Oxford with the brighter start in this fourth quarter. They have a 6-point lead. And the turnover. They've forced a mistake from Cambridge.
And great composure through court here from Oxford. There just seems to be a lot of availability at the moment. Cambridge Centre took a bit of a tumble, but she seems okay. Oh, and a great overball by Phoebe Macon.
And Oxford scoring 3 without reply, and the centre pass at the start of this fourth quarter.
Well picked up there. May not have been the intended recipient, but doesn't matter. If it gets to a dark blue, that's all that matters. Another time called for a bib falling off.
I think Anya's really growing into the game. She's got some confidence now, a bit of a sass about her. That is what she does.
Despite a great mark there from the new goal defence, Alice, I believe. Ooh, some tactical changes, so this is really interesting. We're reverting back to that initial defensive circle. I think will be really interesting, because they did cause the Oxford attack some problems in the first half, but
we're unsure about potential injury.
Yes,
so she made it back from injury.
There was a question over why the goalkeeper was taken off in the first place, if there was a potential injury, but it remains to be seen if that will impact her performance. Layla from Oxford there fighting to keep that ball, but Cambridge remain with possession.
And we have a public service announcement.
This is a customer announcement. Please could the owners of a white van with the number plate
Cambridge Energy seems to be picking up a little bit here.
A black Tesla WM19PKX, WM19PKX, a white Laguna, that's a white Laguna SG60.
Apologies for this interruption from the speaker system. And a good overball from Anya, well kept in. And a well-timed jump from the returning goalkeeper. And a strong tip from Phoebe Macon at centre for Oxford.
15 APB, please come to reception immediately. That is immediately. Thank you.
This is where Cambridge really needs to convert now. With 7 goals down, this is their chance to get one back and have a centre pass. Great take there by the Cambridge goal attack, but not quite finished off, unfortunately. Well picked up rebound from Layla from Oxford there. Eve Tranter making space, struggling a little bit to get depth, but unfortunately just tipped off by Oxford there.
Very strong Cambridge press there.
I think you're right, Jack. I think Cambridge have very much stepped up the three-court pressure there. They see the clock, they see the difference in the scoreline, and now's really the time to put the pressure on.
At what point does a sense of urgency come into this? They have a few minutes still?
Yeah, definitely. 10 minutes is a really long time. Like, a lot can happen in 10 minutes, you know, with the nature of how netball works, the switching and centre passes, runs of 3. They're really quick, and as we've just seen there, Cambridge got the Oxford centre pass and now have their own centre pass, so it's only 6 in it, and if they win this one back, down to 5. But Oxford need to show their mettle here. There's a contact from Oxford goalkeeper. Both defenders now out. Lovely shot, finished off by Kat from Cambridge. Goal attack.
Nice, Sonia.
I think we've seen a real impact sub here from the goalkeeper. She's brought back a lot of that pressure that I think maybe we're missing a little bit. But Oxford is still responding. They're getting those shots in and fighting through the really tough contest that Cambridge are bringing.
And a good rebound from Cambridge. Oxford are 5 points ahead in this final quarter with 9 minutes remaining. Very well worked by Oxford.
Now this, I think, Jack, is what they call liquid netball. Barlow getting knocked in the face a little bit there by the ball. Unintentional, I'm sure, but the nature of the game. Goal shooter, I think, getting called for off-court there. Just missed her foot on the back line. This is a big opportunity for Cambridge. Oxford need to keep that pressure on. This is a really important point. Ooh. Bringing it back between 4, their centre pass. Good pressure there from Pippa from Oxford, but Cambridge attack just seems to be working it through. And lovely feed in by Cambridge wing attack. Finished off by a Cambridge goal shooter. This is looking tighter and tighter. Oh, brilliant spin there from Katinka.
Very impressive from Katinka.
I've been very impressed with the composure of the shooters from Oxford and Cambridge in this quarter. It's such a tight game, but to keep their composure is brilliant. The footwork there from Oxford centre. Cambridge having a chance to settle. Let's see if they can capitalise. Using their splits very nicely here, Cambridge. And finishing it off. It's now very much feeling goal for goal, but Oxford still have a 3-goal lead. Pippa, Oxford goal defence. Oh! Oh! That's a replay, a very controversial replay by Cambridge goal. He came through for a brilliant intercept, but misheard, I think, the Katinka is keeping her composure.
Was that the correct decision from the umpire?
I think it was. I think it's unfortunate because the goal defence did a great job of getting through for the intercept, but I think she misheard the whistle, so she put the ball down and left the ball thinking she could pick it back up because she thought that there had been a call for contact in her favour, but that was not the case, so it was a replay. A little bit nervy from the Cambridge shooters, but they've shown consistency so far.
And Cambridge keep the gap to 3 with an Oxford centre pass. Oxford looked really good from the centre pass, the first couple of phases. When it matters. She is vintage.
I've got to say I'm also very impressed by pressure from Oxford, the wing defence. She seems to be putting a lot of pressure on, but also keeping a lot of composure and calmness through court. Cambridge put it away. They're not relenting with this pressure. They are really fighting hard to get this back. A nice circle exit there from Katinka.
Let's go on!
Go on! Head up ons! Head up ons! As unsportsmanlike. There. An unsportsmanlike foul has been called by the goalkeeper for what seemed like a WWE takedown of Ornia Barlow. I think I'm not quite sure what is happening after an unsportsmanlike. I think it's been advanced, which means not only is it Oxford's ball, but it's been advanced.
Very impressed with how Ornia's dealt with that. Back in her day, she used to be a bit of a hothead, but she's kept her calm.
I think in moments like that, it's really difficult to keep your cool and not respond. But she's 100% made the right decision and kept her composure, and it's resulted in a lovely goal from Oxford.
The fans are on the edge of their seat. Hands are to mouth.
Credit to Cambridge attack here, because despite the tension down this end with Oxford's attack, I think Cambridge are doing brilliant at keeping their composure.
Registration N23 Please come to reception.
And contact called on the Cambridge
Please could be owner of a black Tesla, that is a black
defence.
Tesla, WM19VKX, WM19VKX. Please come to reception immediately. Owner of a white Laguna.
Another great goal there by Katinka. The lead is now at 4 for Oxford. With 3 minutes remaining, this is a time for Cambridge to get a turnover if they're going to switch the momentum of this match and try and get the win.
Yeah, 500. E015.
And it's a great long-range shot from Cambridge. I think the shooters have really grown into this game.
Reception immediately.
Very good turnover by the Cambridge defence. The goalkeeper asking for the team to calm down. They're not in a rush.
I think Oxford have got to remember here that time is on their side, and rushing this ball through the attack is not what they need.
Chance to thank everyone for tuning in. I know we've had people tuning in from Australia and Africa today.
Let's go on,
Oh, that's unlucky though. Great tip from Layla.
I know everyone on the pitch appreciates your support. As Cambridge bring it within 2 points with 2 minutes left. The Cambridge centre pass.
This is a really tense moment. Oh, very risky ball there from Cambridge, but it pays off. Oxford defence really need to step up the pressure here. Oh, and that's a very important shot that unfortunately has not gone Cambridge. A brilliant roll ball there from Eve Transfer at wing attack. A great decision there from Ornia Barlow to keep her composure. Unfortunately, just missed by Katinka. Cambridge taking back. So, this turnover to goal could be.
We have a minute left in the match. Cambridge behind by 2, but with the ball.
Oh, and an important tip there from Phoebe Makin. She may not have got possession, but she has slowed the game down. Again, there's a lot of loose ball going around. Umpires called time to keep that clock from ticking down. Oh, Phoebe Diggs!
With a good tip.
Phoebe Diggs has changed the game there for me.
Oxford sensing they may have done enough with 30 seconds on the clock if they can keep the ball.
That turnover there from Phoebe Diggs, phenomenal. An under pressure tip like that has just prevented Cambridge from getting within one. There's 24 seconds on the clock. Tensions are very high here at Iffley Road. But all Oxford need to do is keep possession for 15 more seconds. A goal is not needed, possession is needed. Stay calm. Time is ticking. 5, 4, 2, 1. And Blues Varsity is taken by Oxford. Iffley Road is dark blue once again. A massive win. Congratulations to both teams. Phenomenal play. Really tense.
We've had a thrilling weekend of netball. Saturday consisted of 3 Cambridge wins and Sunday 3 Oxford wins. The Oxford Blues seem elated with that. And shoes are being thrown. The tabs have been shooed on Sunday. Perhaps we can have a zoom on the shoes. We've got a variety, anything from sandals to Crocs. And with that, the Oxford Blues are celebrating. Photographer on standby, waiting for the 3 cheers. You know what, Jack? I haven't got any nails left after that, I'll tell you. Was it nail biting?
Oh, it really was, in a very real way. Just look at my thumbs.
Did you have a player of the match today?
I think you might be asking for something beyond my remit as a casual fan of the game.
I'd give it to Katinka. I think the Cambridge defence was so strong.
Yeah.
So for them to manage to work 34 points past them,
It was fantastic.
the Oxford attacker put on a good performance. And of course, Anya is bowing out in a blaze. This being her last match for the Oxford Blues.
I can't believe it's coming to an end for Barlow.
They are ready for the 3 cheers.
I think a tab just shoots someone.
And with that, we'll leave you as the commentary team. It's been a pleasure serving you over the weekend to so many positive reviews. We may be back next year, we may not be, but time will tell. Thank you all.